All right, back with more Chained Echoes. In theory, we might finish today. I think we'll have at least one more episode after this, but we'll see if the side content resolves itself relatively quickly. I'm going to go... I gotta go to the top of this tower here. Raminas Tower. Need to level some characters up in a second. Damn. $100? You didn't see anything. That makes sense. Wow. Let me lighten it. Oh, that's pretty useful. Damn. Old true magic. I feel like Frederick is like going increasingly insane. Losing all of his allies. It's good. I gotta put something in here if I don't use most of it. I have so much control over passives from equipment. I'd rather just take more activated abilities that I might use. Whirlwind slash? Oh, that does hit everyone. Okay. Guess I could maybe equip that and then reclaim a slot, because I think this is also, it's actually better damage. Especially if I level it up. Okay. Probably never going to use Summoned Ether. These fights should end long before that becomes a thing. Let's her do Toxic. Why does she have a Toxic extender? Maybe try using that eventually. Sure, that's still a single target, but it's probably good to have in an emergency. More people's status helmet removal. Shouldn't be doing regular attacks with her. Okay. Alright, new sky armor. Strictly better, you love to see it. I do think, unfortunately, they have to, like, throw a ton of sky armor upgrades at you back to back, pretty much. Ooh, yes, yikes. Oh, it's because it's physical resistance and actually missing, I see. Physical immune. Counter magic, I see. No one's dead. Do this less stupidly next time. Okay. So, Merlin. Almost better. It's a pretty big upgrade. It's a way to leave, I see. Equip this. That's 400. Oh, didn't need to blind. All stats up. Pride of the Baki. Physical resist again, okay. She's dealt with. Nice. Lobelia. Mostly better. Okay. There's this thing in the middle here that I have to like drop down to get to. Maybe it's just there for aesthetics. Of drones. It's everyone's proficiency situation. Switch their bowgun and offensive drones really quick. After that, everyone will be maxed. I'd rather have this. Well, there's Agamemnon. That's every possible model 400. 4 of them, okay. Yeah, I think for the most part, this game's probably pretty close to the original vision. I think basically every game, the scope gets cut down once you set out to make it. There's a couple things in this that feel slightly rushed. If you think of games as existing on a spectrum where, like, what percentage of the final product matches the original vision, I would say this one's probably like a high 70s, low 80s. It does a good job of, even though it's clearly cut some stuff down or... made a couple compromises here and there. For the most part, I think it still achieves the objective. I don't think it would be good if the game was substantially longer in order to make up for that, right? Like, I think 40-ish hours, main plus extra, is about perfect for this kind of a game. So I think if it had had more expanded, like, Sky Armor stuff, a longer period with each of the upgrade tiers, the game would have to be too long, and that would be bad. I think the fact that you don't unlock it until, like, Act 2 is good. Right? It's interesting to think about. Especially for a solo project. A solo project that exists and has been released and can be played and feels complete, right? You get the solo projects that are in like development hell for 20 years. It feels like sometimes. Miss. Oh, it even applies to status effects. Okay. Hey, thanks, Oblivion Cube. I appreciate that. How are you doing? I think I need to heal everyone. I don't have shield now, okay. Yeah, I hear that. Thanks very much for the sub. I gotta keep topping off here. Counter magic. It's just enough. Nice. Okay, that went well. Great sword. Take the elevator here, I think. Yeah, this is interesting because you basically have to put a ton of Sky Armor upgrades into this dungeon. Oh, hey, it's Beatrice. I mean, Maria. It's cool to have to fight her in the Sky Armor. I like that. The elevator fights are fun. Mirror image 5x. Oh, that's fun. Okay, that's what I thought that was going to be. Okay, so here AoE is much better. Let's try to kill the ads then, I suppose. I do want that. It's gonna remove a lot. I don't have the thing that gives me like leg sweep. It's one down. And not select the Valkyrie? Interesting. Oh, it was because of the multi-target. Okay, I thought that only applied to magic. I misunderstood. Okay, that's good. She has 3 stacks of mirror image. It's a good way to keep you from just like immediately annihilating her, right? Because you want to make her out to be a threat. It's bad if she instantly annihilates you. Okay. Mana's a problem. She's not immune to that. This is a good game. There's no betrayal. Re-up that. Huh, that's a good line. Game actually has several good lines. No, sure. Do this just for the buffs. Probably not going to use most or all of this. Just trying to get the stat up. Game's done a good job of discouraging me from using the basic attack, so... Doesn't bother me. Did he kill them all? Oh, wow. How very Leto 2 of you. That's bullshit. Your shit's not working and change your mind at the last second. That's cool. That's cool. Redemption can't be claimed beforehand. I like that there's not a boss fight there. Nope. Champion. Oh shit. That's cool. Pretty freaky looking. You doing an FF6? Wow. Oh, it's also FF7 with the diamond weapon walking towards the shore. This is a graveyard of hope. Okay. Still feel like I'm being manipulated here, but that's the story we're telling. Hey, thank you, Rorak. What have you been doing? We have a real boss. Oh, it's like Culex. That's cute. Healing crystal. I wonder which one of those I should kill first. Let's try to kill it before... It's probably going to be able to res, but... Drop the purple ram. Let's see what. All weak to dark, which is interesting. The boss is weak to wind. Metal, magic, and broken. Not quite enough damage. The weird question mark skills, that's cool. Hi Bucky, how you doing? Another Grimoire shard. Landis is saved for now. A meteor. Yes, I wonder if he had a bigger idea for the champion. Writing that is also, there's a lot in this script that sounds like translated from Japanese, which is kind of cool. Just the, that's cool. Dark sky armor. I know we've established we could do that. The Thraz. Wouldn't be a JRPG if we didn't kill God. So that was a side quest that apparently would become mandatory here if you hadn't done it. Yeah, of course. You said I can go in and leave the dungeon? I didn't mean it as a compliment. Friendship is magic. So I can continue through the dungeon until the merchant and the crystal. Okay. Good point. Take stuff to take it. Can you eventually learn every skill if you get all the Grimoire shards? It seems like there's enough to do that. That's perfect. I'm worried I'm not going to have enough activated skills. Yeah. And the skill things to be on the screen for the rest of the game. Okay. See you later. Uh-oh. Ghost? No, just the regular kind. Don't think I have any new gear for anybody. Not anyone that I'm actively using anyway. You know, there's something to look for up there, I suppose. Why would you let me come through here? No. Okay. Weak to water, okay. Ah, he's almost dead. $500. I feel like I just got 400. Oh, did I confuse something here? I sure did. Well, he's completely maxed. Must be when I was swapping equipment around, I got confused as to who had what. We're almost all maxed, though. Let's move the SP up. Scrolled past it, didn't I? Fuck, hold on. Really bad at scanning. It's not one of my gifts. Okay. Straight south there. Buried treasure. Bronze marker. Okay. And the ultimate weapon stuff with my rusty weapons and souls is going to require me to do something in here and then leave. Is that right? And collectibles. Still in Nhysa, okay. This place reminds me of Chronopolis and Chrono Cross. It's too bad that Chrono Cross kind of sucks as a game because it has a bunch of really cool ideas and a lot of striking imagery and a kick-ass soundtrack. And I really like the final boss. That specific animation is cute. Looks like a almost identical attack that Chrono has. Chrono Trigger. Yeah, I see. Give me a second. Does that mean there's another one in here? Right, that's the icon that means there's a breakable rock, right? Maybe it's just on the screen when you're in the breakable rock room. Oh, there might be another one out here somewhere. Okay. Where I just came from, right? Okay. This is a pretty understated final dungeon theme, but I like that it calls back to an earlier motif. Rubber duck. Okay. Seems pretty good. Don't think I really need this anymore. It's 15% crit I can't not take. Ideally, I guess we want it on someone who can, like, heal and top people off. But I don't want to have her out for most of combat. Make sure there's no other bubbles here that I'm missing. I'd say, is that what that is? Okay. Wanted to fix something here. Set. Okay. What's up, you guys? Oh, sorry. For some reason, I can't do my usual way of advancing text here. I'll try to be more careful and let it play out. It must be using a different strategy for displaying text. Okay. Yeah, exactly. And it uses a different frame from all the other text. Okay. I crazy? Who uses fangs in the party? Cards, anchor, spear, gun spear, like rapier, bow, greatsword, gun, claws, amulet, regular sword. Maybe there's another secret character. Oh, okay. Still loot I haven't gotten here. Must be some section in the water that I'm still missing. Oh, probably down here, actually. Okay, so along the bottom. I forgot Amalia had a weapon for a while, so I kept going like, I wonder where I'm going to get a character that uses a pistol. Like, oh, right, I already have them. Diamond armor, okay. Oh, these guys? Okay. Not the pig ears. To make sure he's able to be in my party. Hold on. Love Blemmies. I think it's supposed to be 50% now. 40%. Shoot. I think it's clap on the back. Okay. Yeah, right. It's hard to make blue magic work, to be honest. White Wind is usually pretty good too. Andrea got Strago in Final Fantasy VI and used him in battle and was like, why would I ever do this? And I'm like, yeah, I know. I'm sorry. Final Fantasy VI is a funny game because it has 3 blue mages. Different flavors of blue mage with Gao, Strago, and Realm. I played that game a billion times. I don't think I've ever used Gao. I understand he's actually pretty strong, maybe even the strongest character in like speedruns, but I'm just like opposed to a character who I can't control for some reason. Yeah, how'd it go? She's using him. She has a compulsive need to make sure all the characters are leveled up, so Gao is frequently the lowest level character, and she's like, God, I gotta use Gao. So you don't have to use Gao. Okay, let's see. Sure. Falls off when everyone catches up. That game's math is really interesting. It's kind of almost deliberately not balanced, but in a way that's kind of fun to play through. It's hard to describe. Like Edgar and Sabin are so much better than every other character for a very long time. They're just like no effort. They do a shitload of damage to everybody, especially in the Pixel remaster. I didn't realize the Pixel remaster changed it so that you don't have to put in Sabin's blitz every time, and like they give you like a little menu where it tells you what the blitz input is and tells you if you've made a mistake. It's a huge quality of life improvement. I remember when I rented Final Fantasy, what was called Final Fantasy 3 as a kid. I was stuck on the boss fight that's supposed to teach you how to do the blitz input because you like can't progress until you do it, and it's not super obvious how it's supposed to work. I don't know that I want this. I guess it's best for him. Yeah. But I think it's interesting that like it's almost inevitable that when you're doing the big ensemble party sequences where you have to split into 3 different parties, that like most players, even if they're Andrea types, are going to have like 3 or 4 heavy hitters, and they're going to be in a situation where they have to like split up their heavy hitters into each of the 3 parties, or have 1 really competent party and 2 parties that suck really bad. It's neat. Whoa, that's cool. Big dragon. Can't get to him from here, right? It's cool that he's just like in the town. I have to think better on how to articulate this exactly, but I'm getting a tingling that we should start having a like counter revolution against good game design, for lack of a better way of putting it. But I think there can be interesting emergent properties of games that aren't where the developer doesn't spend too much time, too much effort on making sure everything is perfectly balanced, right? Like I love Monster Sanctuary, because I think that's about as close to a perfectly balanced JRPG as I have ever played and probably will ever play. But now that we've done that, like, do we need to keep doing that over and over? Because I guess like a game like Cruelty Squad is one of the most brilliant games I've ever played. It's so clever. It's like very hostile to the player, but the level design is so good, and a lot of that is because the game, it's not that it's poorly designed, it's that the developer had to work really hard to make it bad in the places where it's bad. I guess an example I would use is the Anor Londo Silver Knights, right, is bad, theoretically, because it's such a gigantic difficulty spike in the game, and you're stuck there forever, and then you have to fight Ornstein and Smo, and they're arguably bad. Like, I keep seeing people in the Night Rain subreddit complaining about some of the Everdark bosses they're putting in Night Rain that are, like, hard for bullshit reasons. I was like, this fight sucks because there's, you know, NPC summons, and NPC summons aren't fun. And it's like, yeah, but if all the bosses are the same, it's not a fun game anymore. Like, it kind of is good when there's a thing that sucks. Like, that's the story that we tell. Like, we remember getting sniped to death by the Anor Londo Silver Knights in Dark Souls 1, right? Yeah, Baldur's Gate 3 has like 15 ways to break the game. I think that's good for the game. So I guess calling it deliberate bad design isn't really what I mean, but I think you guys know what I mean. It's like every now and then putting in a little sprinkling of not perfect. I'm going to have to think how to articulate it a bit for the RS3 video essay that I'm working on right now, because a lot of the stuff I don't like about RuneScape 3 is stuff that has been trying to iterate towards making things more perfect in RuneScape, like designing a skill from the ground up to make sense within the like attention ecosystem of that game. And I think it like robs the game of character when you do it on purpose. Like it sort of works in old school RuneScape that all of the skills are the way they are because a bunch of like complete amateurs designed them that way in 1999 and the early 2000s, and that now there's this like weird delicate ecosystem where the modern developers have to balance around the kind of objectively bad ideas of the Gower brothers 26 years ago, right? And if they do the like hyper streamlining Final Fantasy XIV modern WoW thing, you quickly lose a lot of the character, even though it comes from a very good position of like, we should make a game that's good instead of a game that's bad. Yeah, Sonic 06 is more interesting than any average competent game. That's a good way to think about it. I would rather play Sonic 06 all day than, like, Prototype, right? We need to be in. Yeah, I guess Xenoblade Chronicles X is messy in an interesting way. I wish it was a better game, and I think it could be a better game. The other game that's definitely in like my, I wouldn't call it literally my top 10, but like when I think of like the greatest games I've ever played, it comes to mind constantly, is Fear and Hunger. Fear and Hunger is definitely structured in a way where it's deliberately not balanced. And that fucking rules about it. It makes it so good. Let's do Commando. I saw some formal discussion around this with regards to, I think it was Marvel Rivals, right? Where Marvel Rivals is a team shooter like Overwatch, and Overwatch is kind of like the peak of the balance-obsessed PvP era. And Marvel Rivals is like, who gives a fuck? Like, it's a silly comic book team game. Like, yeah, there'll be a meta that develops, but there's going to be a meta that develops no matter how hard you stop that from happening. So just make silly abilities, and maybe some of them are going to be super busted, and people are going to use the super busted ones. Who cares? Like, it doesn't really matter. Oh, everyone's max now. Okay. I said I can't wait for everyone to be max, then I can tactically decide what they have equipped, but I have no idea what I want to equip. Let me do that really quick. Let me unequip all their shit. I don't need the SP up RAM anymore. TP and mag up, HP def and mind. Unequip all of these so I can make decisions here. Alright, so I like it when Glenn is doing a lot of damage. Unfortunately, I can't see the skills from that menu. I have to go over here. So I like him having Piercer. I think Piercer is a shitload of damage. Let's see other skills that come with Greatsword kind of suck, but... Okay. And then... for his second weapon... I didn't mind him having healing, but I might want to put it on somebody else. I want him to be completely devoted to damage, is kind of my idea here. Since he does so much more damage than everybody else, I want him having to spend just a turn on healing or debuffing or whatever, so that's probably Elemental Cannon. Now, I guess that splits in between physical and magic, which is not ideal, so... could do Ether Cannon. Only use magic if I have to. Chance to get more drops. Chance to dodge. You want to give strike first to whoever has the buff, I think. That's really good to have. Do Victor just because I'm used to using Victor that way. So we can give him, I think it's support drones. And is it hammer and shield, I think? I don't want to have the same character with shields up. So actually, let's do offensive drones. So I want to open with the big buff, right? And then maybe just use him to defensive break, offensive break. Which is hammer, right? Yeah, okay. So then you're already pretty high on magic. Yeah. I haven't gotten a good glaive. I have a mage's ram. TP and mag up. Okay, and then quick repair. Been running 2 sword and shields for a while here. There's the bow gun again. It's kind of good. That's a her. It's nice for emergencies. Right. Oh, but nobody has healing now, do they? It's not ideal. So I kind of have to give healing to Glenn, I think that he can heal for more because he has such a good... I think the stats on his drone, or his sky armor, makes him heal for more, so I take it, I suppose. Alright. Who's running tank right now? Nobody? Okay. Path of Exile is a skill called Forbidden Right. It's because of cheese, it lets you ignore the skill's gimmick. Yeah, I'd agree. I feel like there is kind of an effort on the part of game designers globally to try to balance everything or get things as balanced as possible. So it's nice to see some games that either deliberately don't care or go out of their way to introduce shit like the Anor Londo Silver Archers. Oh. I took the time to rebuild the stone pile in front of the entrance in order to further crush your expectations. It's like, is it Siegfried in FF6? Nope. One sec. Andrea sent me pictures of the kitties snuggling, and I have to respond and say babies. Oh, more Calcum drops here. That's good. Very good. I always just have muscle memory to go into that menu every time. I can also just kill it. Bad breath. Now we're back here now. Built an artificial lake. Nice. Okay. So you need to get to 112. Survive 5 action by earthworms on foot. That seems pretty hard. Buried chest here somewhere. Buried treasure down here? It's gotta be a mistake, right? No. Okay. How dare you? She tried to warn them. Hey, copper key. It's nice to see them, like, actually die there. I should finish taking all the abilities. I can't be asked to go in and swap them in constantly to master them if I'm not going to be using them. Okay. Yeah. Are they doing like... It bothered me that Hearthstone kind of came around to this idea of like, okay, well, we know what we want the build to be, right? Diablo did this too. Diablo 3 settled on a design where it's like, we know what we want the set bonus to be that's going to be able to determine the 4 legal builds for each class each season, right? Like, it was definitely a problem in the original release of Diablo 3 that builds were completely arbitrary based on random combinations of stats on randomly generating yellow items. So, like, introducing at least some, like, starter builds in the form of set bonuses was a fun idea, but they ratcheted a little bit too hard in the opposite direction, where it was like, okay, everything is just these 4 builds that we've given to the players as mana from heaven, and if someone finds something that's not from among these builds, then we have to nerf it. It's not one of the things we explicitly planned for. And it's like, well, like, that's like the whole point of an action RPG, though. Why would you nerf that? Okay, you got a better glaive. Lake Sweep, Hornet Dance. Look what people are using and nerf it to a level where it's obviously worse than other options, or dumpster the drop rate of the items it uses. It's still good average damage when you do AoE. I think you can lightly try to, like, deliberately introduce 2 things that are synergistic with it and, like, expect players to pick up on that hint. But I think it's a mistake to not exploit the fact that any set of rules that you design, no matter how intentional or arbitrary, a meta exists naturally in that system independent of your decisions, right? You can try to coax a meta to exist in a set of rules, but one will still exist despite you. And I feel like that's like a game design superpower that more developers should, like, deliberately try to take advantage of. Though we don't need to create the meta, because it will exist independent of our choices. So we should just try to lean into whatever it happens to be, you know? Not in every case, necessarily. Sometimes that meta can be everybody presses one button over and over and wins every fight. That sucks when that happens. Pop back outside really quick before I finish up here. Okay. Kind of just want to buy all of that, but... Another rubber duck. Yes, please. Rare healing item. Seems pretty good. Accessory with blessing. Shit, I missed what the name of it was. Improves healing by 50%. Okay. So I might end up just needing to put... I'm not really getting counter off that often. I guess I'd rather have the rubber duck here. Make sure she doesn't get shut down before she can swap out, I guess. Okay. It's got to be down, it looks like. Got it. Oh, I should have switched gears. Oops. Nice. Anyone close to 990? Oh, yeah, we do. Okay, hold on. Definitely level that up. 25%. %, for heroic ode. I should have done whirlwind slash. Whoops. It's like the main thing I'm doing. I'll get there. Woof. She doesn't like ghosts. Ghosts. food. Sure. Hornet Dance is super swingy, but it can let me win a fight a turn earlier, and it doesn't really make me win a fight a turn later if it fails. I don't hate it. More plot armor. Herbalist advice. I'm guessing that's item efficacy up. Oh, not as good. I just accidentally pressed back, which I do all the time when I'm trying to check specific menu stuff. But it was okay, so I can't call the airship from down here. I guess I haven't played Path of Exile in years, but it's still a game that, to me, feels like it's brilliant in spite of the developers' attempts to make it not. Maybe they've done a better job of not swimming against the current since I played generally, but they feel like the opposite of the old school RuneScape team, where it's like there is, in fact, accidental, once-in-a-lifetime, lightning in a bottle, amazing game in there somewhere. And it doesn't really seem like they understand what that is, what makes it special. It's estimated it's going to be on the other side of this wall here. Okay. One more. 8 more pig ears, 17 more chests. It's probably going to be the pig ears if I can find them again. You're in the forest area, I think. I guess I could go back there. I think they usually require you to leave and come back to find all the farmable dudes, though. I don't think the old school RuneScape developers are necessarily like super geniuses or something. I think it's just that the fact that the game launched with a polling system that constrained what they could and couldn't add to the game sort of over time forced them to collectively understand what was and wasn't good. Even though the players like individually probably couldn't articulate what wasn't a good change for old school RuneScape, I think in aggregate the players were able to feel what that was. And as a consequence, the developers were able to suss it out after posting many, many failed proposals for changes that then the players hated and they ended up wasting their time on. So they got pretty good at not posting things that would waste their time, right? 500. I did. Try to come back to it later then. The risk tolerance is insane. Calling children. Correct. It's not something you directly spend money on. They're not afraid to touch it. Red-eyed beasts. Slow clapping for me, Kylian. He'd rather tell it himself. Sailor's song's pretty good too. Out for it. I wonder if I'm determining the boss's stats by answering questions here or something. Here we go. I need to kill these things. Hey, Serp, how you doing? That's good. We don't want it fooled around with your status. Determining whether it's able to resurrect itself or not. Triggers because I talked to everybody to define it. Okay. It's a fun concept. Adapts to the memories around it. Turned into water. Flail all night long. Gold key, okay. Everyone's learned every active ability now. So to kind of read these a little bit. Probably not going to swap any of them in. I value not having to open this menu too much. Otherwise, I would just let these points float. Not having to think about stuff is a really extreme video game motivator for me. It's like maybe even one of the most powerful motivators, which is unfortunate. Like, it's not that I don't like thinking. Obviously, I play a lot of puzzle games and enjoy that, but if I'm being given, like, build choices and one of them is brainless and one of them I have to do differential calculus to achieve the same end, I will always take the brainless thing regardless. Indra is enjoying in Final Fantasy VI that she doesn't really have to think about what relics to equip on people because everyone has Hermes shoes. Because auto haste, I mean, how do you beat auto haste, really? That's not where I just came from. Hold on. She only has to pick one relic for every character. Yeah, that's what I was missing. I think the onus is on a game developer to, if they want me to do something that's not brainless, to really like reward that. I think that's harder to do than it sounds. Hi again, Bucky. Okay. Explore most of the area. This looks like a big important bridge. Let me... Well... I need to kill like 4 more pig ears, rabbites. Only the devil's without hope. Weak to wind. I don't want to overdo it on status effects here. It sucks. That's more like it. Assisted by orb. Act thrice. That's cool. TP is about to be a problem. Should have healed 1 turn earlier there. Did it 3 times in a row, bro. Counter stance pops 1 time, I think. I guess not. Okay. Keep activating it. Welp. I thought I was close, okay. Silence. Oh, nice. Sienna's wife. Okay. Just taking stuff to take stuff. It's a clever dungeon too, because I think it's almost all asset reuse. At least up till this part. It's interesting. Another entrance over here that goes somewhere else. Okay. This may be one of the things I need to do for my ultimate weapons. Okay, yeah. Created 27 swords, of which only one was finished. Yep, okay, got it. I still don't have to, I'm still gonna get a chance to warp out if I go north here. It sounds like they just unlocked the thing that's gonna be my weapons. Okay. Making sure. I see. I already did the knightly sword. Well, let's wait to do any of this until after I get this shit. I probably want to go ahead and do the diamond armor. Now let's do everything. Sells all the penultimate gear. Okay. I don't have to go through the whole place again when there's more enemies. I just want to make sure, since it looked like there was a objective marker there before I saw the crystal. It's the dwarf.
Duty.
Yep, got it. Oh, complete all side quests. Nice. Oh, cool. Classic. I still have to upgrade it, though. Okay. Still don't know where the rusty katana is. Rainbow ore, that makes sense. All right. Real quick, well, there's some in the shop here. Oh, I see, Magic Academy. He doesn't sell it. I've seen it in like 2 locations now. I gotta go respawn the pig ears really quick to get another Grimoire shard. Probably should just buy out the stock of that merchant I found. They're in a house somewhere. Oh, there's still a couple chests I haven't gotten in this area. There was a pig ear combat through this door, too. Where was that merchant? Was he somewhere through this zone? I don't know if I came this way, actually. Hold on. I guess not. I thought he's connected to the same area. How the fuck do I get in that room? Long search is over. Everyone in a 500 tier? Not quite. No, they are. Okay. Still 5 chests I haven't done in this area. Oh, I need to get here anyway. Okay, cool. Totally not Rabbites. Here we go. $116. Goldie Waterfly, I never found. Probably do that pretty trivially. And the mountain BBs. Okay. The rest of this area is basically done. I just gotta go find that merchant with the rainbow ore. I honestly don't remember where that room was. I should have just bought out the stock when I saw it, but I'm like, yeah, I can come back. Now there's enemies everywhere. Still 2 chests I haven't gotten here somehow. There's one. Okay. One I don't have equipped at all. Light shirt. Okay, that's probably why. I don't think we want to go through the cave again. Originally, they had another purpose. Whoops. Misclicked. Very nice. The interesting problem with this game's like deals system, where you're constantly finding materials that essentially sell for money, and then eventually you get certain combinations of materials that unlock new shop deals. It's kind of similar to how crafting works in Crosscode, which was, to me, the one big flaw with that game. And I think the problem is that it's like impossible for the player to make any sense of it. Right? You just like in Crosscode, you just go to every shop and see if you happen to have the materials on you to buy stuff or not. And here it's just you sell your materials all the time, and sometimes some deals pop out. I feel like in order to have a system like that work, the player has to be able to like understand what all the items are, where you're supposed to get them, you know, how to get the ones that they're missing. But I've never seen a game that uses a system like that handle it that way. Yeah. Don't think it's ever worked. I think Final Fantasy 12 is kind of a disaster of a game. I had remembered it fondly, and then I played it on stream, and I'm like, what the fuck is this? Like... I like the license boardy thing in this. I think it's kind of cute. Okay. That's where that was. think a lot of developers are like weirdly enamored with vendor trash. First game I played that really meaningfully had vendor trash as like a core mechanic where it's like this is going to be one of the main ways that we filter money to you as the player was World of Warcraft. And it just starts coming up so often after that, like this is more interesting than having enemies just drop money, right? And I'm like, is it? I don't know that it is. It's enemies drop money with kind of annoying extra steps. I guess some games make it like it's terrible in Baldur's Gate. Like the amount of loot spam in that, I think it's less bad than what's the game? Divinity Original Sin. But it's still, they're just like, and Pillars of Eternity was really bad. They're just like throwing shit at you constantly. And it's like, oh my God, this is a thing that you guys can abstract. I don't care that there's a silver candlestick in this room. I don't want a silver candlestick, you know? Let's just buy everything. These have been stocked in another place too. I just don't remember where. Might be places where there are shops. Don't think there are really any shops left on Shambhala. Could be the guild, I'm remembering. No, let's just work Halcom. I know I've seen a merchant sell it. Oh wait, no, here it is. Okay. There's some stuff I can do here to try to fill out the license board real fast. Bloodstone. Okay. Attack up, sword master, heavy armor bonus. Yeah, right. And like everybody immediately installs a plugin that just merges all the bags into one because, like, why? Right. Ones I'm actually using. Okay, they don't all use rainbow ore. Agility and magic up. Yeah, no. May have picked up some better mag ups. Let's see. At this point, it doesn't really matter because if it is 2 slots, then that's enough to do whatever I want. Mag up 9. Well, I guess I can just do it and find out. That's enough, I assume. To be the next tier. Oh, it's a rank X effect. Fuck, it's not. Alright, well, now I know. And I can fit another thing here. Robes Master, maybe? I don't have any instances of Robes Master. That's crazy. Amulet Master on here, maybe? Yeah, that's fine. An open slot, but I don't care. Okay. Want to upgrade the diamond armor. Silver bolero I could do as well. Ugh, I hate this. I haven't had to do it in a while. I forgot how much I hate it. Okay, Silver bolero. It's my last orichalcum. I can buy more if I go back to here. I think I react negatively when the game is asking me to spend brain power on something that's like utterly trivial, where I'm not actually making any choices, right? But I am still having to think about something more than I'd like to. Yeah. Okay. So let's just do this. Silver bolero, diamond armor, scholar's habit, silver bolero, scholar's habit, diamond armor. That's all that really matters from this group. Swordmaster, attack up, fire attack. Maybe get a better Swordmaster now. I don't think I can get attack up to be cheaper. Yeah, no, it has to go up. Yeah. I think anything that starts below 3 is kind of a waste anyway, though, so I'd try not to torture myself with it too much. Take HP drain now, I guess. Fire attack is going to outlive its usefulness. I don't have enough. Okay, never mind then. Okay. Mind and HP up. Yeah. hate that there's an inventory limit too. It's quite painful. Do I have enough HP ups there to... No, I don't have any tier 1 guys. Honestly, it might be more important to give him agility, because I think his agility sucks. And I need him to be able to heal multiple times. Okay. Let's keep going. Decorated vest. AGI crit up, Katana Master. So I can get a crit up, can I? Oh no, I finally can. Okay. No, it's a level 1. God damn it. So I was doing Katana Master, but do I have crit damage up? I think it's probably more damage overall since she's hitting so hard. Yeah, let's just do that. I actually have room to put a 2-pip crit up on there since I'm not doing Katana Master. Okay, hold on. Hate this goddamn menu. Just can feel my, like, resentment building the more time I spend in it. Okay, so... It doesn't really matter if it's 7 here. Okay, she basically has 100% crit now. AGI up close bonus. They'd have to make Call of Nature, like, insanely good for it to be worth using. Okay, now I gotta do these. So... Lightline coat, mag up, robes bonus. Seems like that's really expensive. Can I do something better here? Do agility. I need everyone to act more frequently, no matter what. It's basically always worth taking, I think. It's only 10%, but 12% is not that much better, so. All right, one more. Remove from armor. Leyline coat, HP and defense. I actually didn't really put any effort into that because I didn't want to think about it, so. Do I not think about it again? Do I have mind up now? Whatever. Just get out of this menu. Tired of looking at it. Okay. So, save. I don't really care about fully upgrading the weapons for Victor and Mika. Divine Wool Emperor side. Okay, at least it doesn't really compete with other items. So we may as well do that. And the rainbow ore is the one I'm worried about, because I only have like 5 of it. So I've like basically never attacked with her, which is funny. I might ask for guidance as to where to find the rusty katana. It's like the one character that I really want to upgrade or thing. Agility up. The only one that really matters. She's in clothes. I'm gonna do HP up. Okay. So we want to check out the Cortara mountain range really quick, just because there are a couple more things I can do that will let me advance the next stage of the license board. You know, there's the snake guys that I have to kill purely with regular attacks. Oh, really? Just go back to the town and talk to him? Okay, thanks. I wouldn't have thought to go back there. I thought it would be somewhere that I hadn't explored yet. Can I see the snakes from the sky, or do they like battles that trigger when I get close? I forget if this game has a bestiary. It does. Okay. Okay, I remember that guy. He looks like a basilisk from Dark Souls. Mountain BB. Okay, yeah, thank you. Do you remember where the vipers are by any chance? Maybe they don't spawn on the map. I definitely remember fighting them out in this general area. Probably beat these guys now. Get on their can ability really fast. Well, they hurt way less now. Interesting. can just leave Tomke as my swap in case it comes up again. Run aground. Okay. Alright, there's some kind of special rule. Was it just killing a certain number of them? Yeah, 2 more. Oh, I should have just annihilated them with the robots, whatever. Okay. I still haven't found Dwelly of the Valley or Goldie Waterfly. Did I miss an NPC that gives me a hint to them? Because I feel like I've covered this entire zone. There must be some solitary island that I've missed somewhere. One second. Oh, maybe there'd be a guy on this island here. Ah, here we go. Not a guy, but there is a notorious monster. It looks suspicious. There are a few enemies who are weak to fire, which is interesting. The top right quadrant, you mean? Okay. There they are. Can I just like regular attack them here? Does that count or have to be on foot? Okay, that's funny. Flame reward. So when I claim the monument, does the monument like show up on my island? Is that how that works? Kill a lot of waterflies. Highest peaks north of Cortara. Waterflies are the little bugs in the forest in the southeast corner. Okay. Let me get that out of the way. How many counts is a lot, I guess? Everything in the zone. weird to have them spawn, the boss spawn somewhere so far away. I think that's all of them. Making sure I didn't miss any. I don't think there were any on any other screens. Oh, it does. That's nice and straightforward. Somewhere in the north center. Oh, there's more in the bottom left square. Okay. Oh fuck, I hope that doesn't reset. Don't think it did. I guess they want to make sure you don't accidentally stumble into this one. That's all that was down here. Shit. As long as I can see if it despawned it when I did that. We might be safe. Will it be visible while I'm flying, or...? I have to land to encounter it. I must have missed one. It's only in the bottom left and the bottom right. Sucks. I think as soon as I fly in here, I'm basically screwed. Maybe I can get back out. Let's see. I stay dead. Must have missed one in the bottom left corner, because this one seems pretty clear out. Make sure there's not another one on one of these other maps here. Because if you see one, let me know. This was like a random spawn thing. They must be able to spawn on another screen. Or it's not the north middle where the boss is. Yeah. I'll Google it here in a second. It's Goldie Waterfly. Oh, it's northeast, not north. Okay, thanks. NPC said north, so I was confused. Fuck. God damn it. I think there should be some kind of warning when you're about to walk into a town that'll drop you out of your sky armors. There it is. Okay. Check out my license board, monument, funsies. Where does it get built? Oh, here we go. It's funny. All right, I'm just gonna go get the katana, and then we're gonna go for it here. Spooky meteor hanging in the sky. Don't even trip, dog. It's fine. Oh, I might need to get some more rainbow ore. I feel like there's still another shop that sold it. Cute. We got the Muramasa in the penultimate or the final dungeon. Come on, game. Oh, that's more like it. I don't want to like merge things to equip that though. This shit already sucks so bad. Please don't use rainbow ore. It's gonna use rainbow ore. Fuck. God damn it. Maybe there's license board stuff to get more of it. Devil's head, modal fiber. Colossus hide. I guess it would be on here. You'd think it would be in the Nhysa section, right? Oh, that's right. Thank you. I'm like, I was trying to place where it was. I remember going there, seeing all the stuff in the shop, and being like, I'm gonna forget that this is here. Oops. Where do you use that? The elevator key thing? Where is that supposed to go? Wait, I thought it was like just somewhere on the right side. There was like a special area. Oh, here it is. Okay. If this costs money, that is really funny. I did not know that. Alright, hold on. That was actually an upgrade, but if I have to use Len, I can do it later. Just enough. Let's equip it first before I forget, because I always forget. Wow, it's like barely better. Attack, crit up, crit damage. Oh, because of the attack up is why. Okay. Okay. She's got 100% crit. You love to see it. Okay. Wow. I don't think I would have guessed that in a million years if you hadn't have said it. I guess if you look at the item description on the key, does it tell you it's for Raminas Tower? Maybe that's how you're supposed to get it. And I have to go all the way back up too, right? So I don't think there was a key there. Making you reclimb the tower is pretty mean. Forgot to switch gears. Is there any way to upgrade that, like, decayed seraph frame that I got? Where do you do that? Oh, 600. I got a 600 and I got a sword and shield 600, okay. I feel like half of the sky armor upgrades in the game are in this dungeon. Yeah. Overkill a bit. Only I may do that. Those are really substantial. I think I prefer the, like, really condensed sky armor upgrades to the game having too many sky armor fights, or being like 15 hours longer to allow for more sky armor progression. I think you max out the different weapons at a pretty good pace. It does feel too fast, but better than the alternative, I think. Probably what I need to be able to fight the whatchamacallit, the octopus. Hey, something weak to fire. Pretty good. Nice. Oh, rainbow ore drops in here. That's really good. Okay, I can probably get the other upgrades then. This is the floor I was on before. I'm just making sure I'm not missing anything obvious. Oh, he's dead. This is where you can farm for all the endgame materials, okay. And SP, I assume. If a fight's ever going to last long enough for me to have that many summons out, it's probably better than Machine Killer. Pretty strong at full power. Interesting. Oh, that's how we get up here? Holy shit. So this is where you get the goblin boss, or did I already do that? No. act thrice. Question has been answered. Defeat all unique monsters. Not God King Gaemdriel? Is that like only unlocked after you do the other ones? That's cool, you keep visiting it from different directions. Okay, Rusty Greatsword. May not accidentally sell my big upgrades here. Oh, this thing. To get to the Hoosh, okay. Okay. Don't think I'm really going to be using Raphael, and I don't have the money. Yeah, hopefully they patched it. They acknowledged it last time, at least. Multiple copies of anything here? I'm not going to use like any of these rams, but how do I not have multiple copies? Maybe it's just like the way the drops work. So that was 2 things on the Hoosh, and then somewhere in Arcant I can go underwater, basically. Apparently I still haven't gotten the buried treasure here. Try to look for it really quick. Right. Got it. Okay. Okay, let's go east. Hey, Kara. I got that a long time ago, wow. Fuck. Inventory's full again. Alright, I'm just not gonna worry about it, I guess. It's too annoying. $5,000 accumulated damage. Oh, is this like the what, Doom Gaze and Final Fantasy 6? Okay. Hanadol. Let's wait for it to remember how much damage you've done, I suppose. Could have dropped down earlier. That works. You guys have to go through this to get the golden tablet on the other side. Okay. It's a Patreon monster. Because if you just fight one with no fanfare, probably. Randomage. Enchanted combo, you say? Or not Patreon, Kickstarter. Rude. You appreciated they explicitly call out that it's an interrupt when that happens. Yes, yes. A double healing accessory seems really good. Right, yeah. There's enough, like, random bosses everywhere else. That's fair. Doesn't feel super out of place. Fake out because of the overheat? That's funny. Yeah, I like that. That's great. I saw the overheat go to question mark, and I was like, what are we doing? That's good. It's cute. Okay. Earth tablets. Let's just grab stuff here. Doesn't really matter. All right, so I need 2 chests from this room. Yeah, it's like Final Fantasy VI's ensemble cast. How do I get up in the northwest corner? Still 2 here. Okay. Tricky, tricky. Very good. Bloodstone. Appreciate you don't have to do literally the whole board. Is that little island in the southwest meant to be accessible normally? Like through a wall or something? Whoa. That's creepy. Hey, it's the Kickstarter cave. Oh, fuck this guy. Oh, okay, that's like Seymour from SC10. Gotta get TP here. Okay. No stat ups for this. Oh no, I'm really close to having that little marker on the screen all the time. Uh-oh. So there's still a bunch of stuff to do down here. Let's do that first. 9 chests. 9 times. 9 times. I wonder the idea that the gems are you have almost unlimited inventory space, but not quite unlimited inventory space. I wonder if that's a deliberate Xenoblade 1 thing. Probably not, but I hate it. Okay, well, hold on. Wow, okay, so there's a lot of exits. To find these 8 chests, though. It'd be really nice if there was a room that has, like, a bunch of them in it. Game heard me. Oh, really? Okay. That's cute. I guess you know this is here, but you have no way of landing there. Okay. Yeah, I wish the game was a little bit more consistent with giving you maps. Well, these seem pretty good. So I'd rather have a more interesting effect than that most of the time, but... Guessing this is better than magic critting. Oh, it's actually not that good. Holy symbols actually better. Yeah, I think the base really desperately needs a map. More so than anywhere else. Alright. So still 2 chests to find here somewhere. We're either going to be in like the middle of the zone somewhere. I'm going to follow this wall since I followed the outer wall last time. I think this is the one I just took a second ago. What a thrill. Yeah. Okay. All the various walls here if we can. Back there again. This is where the multiple chests were? Okay. Damn, alright, well, where's the last 2 chests? Fears that they're like in the dead center of the hallways here where I can barely not see them, you know? I dropped down a hole to get down here, right? Just make sure there's not like a alternate climb path on the way up this thing. This would be really silly. I'm just gonna see if this works. I was gonna say, if you can like swap out and be able to see if you put him in the front. I honestly don't know where this could possibly be. Somewhere near this exit, maybe? No. Oh, yep, that is exactly what happened. And unfortunately, those both suck now. That's cool, though. We still have an exit at the south. They put them in, like, the one place that's, like, just out of sight range of the wall. Pretty mean. There we go, another soul. Classic dungeon concept. Fuck. Double fuck. Yeah, it's cool. It's definitely Chrono Trigger quality side content. Yeah. Ow, 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 ow. How does he do that when he's about to die? Okay. These guys cannibal? I just realized I forgot to check. Handle's missing. Whoa, I don't think I'm supposed to be able to do that. Oh, never mind, I'm in the water. Okay, I see. Back here, wow. It's the beginning of the game, right? These guys are cannibal, okay. I don't think that's gonna kill them. Excuse me, sorry. Okay. I don't think I need to change anything. I wanted to see what skills he got. Kicking the can down the road. Rushing anchor, 1.1 physical damage to all. Okay. BB again. Stop hoarding souls, guys. There's a chest down in the water. I think you're able to do these fairly high effort extra dungeons much more easily if you're willing to reuse tile sets and stuff, which I appreciate. I am actually a big fan of asset reuse. By the Divine Braggart. Okay. We're doomed. I want this place to have a map so bad. Nice. I keep instinctively checking it. Really grateful for that treasure chest counter. It makes exploring much less stressful in the game. I thought that was gonna raise that. Okay. I still have more I didn't do the north. I gotta make sure I go back up there when I'm done in this general section. Water handle, okay. Weird to put that in a brown chest. Let's try going all the way southeast since I have all the chests. Oh, really? Hmm. Is there nothing else in this section? I don't see any other exits on the sides. Oh, maybe that's an exit, though. How to raise this water level back up. Okay. Go around. Classic water level puzzle where it's like you have to be able to get at that from the other angle, right? If I ever do the puzzle complexity video, I'll have to figure out a way to present the simplest form of that puzzle. It's very common in video games. How about you? Okay. Legally distinct, was it Rayquaza? The Kickstarter characters aren't too bad. I think that the developer's pixel art style is really good, so that goes a long way, I think. Wow. He is much harder than I thought he was going to be. Okay. Let's start taking him seriously then. Alrod. Need to have shielding Mazurka up. Hopefully he doesn't do the same attack again. Yeah, I'm dead. Alright, we'll try again. This time I'll use the shield. Bad rhymes. Damn, sir. Do the defensive buff as well, which I usually don't have to do. Okay, definitely that to start. Prefer poison. I don't know if it's elemental damage. 8 turns is so long, too. It's great. Just keep throwing debuffs out. Might actually be in trouble here because I didn't get my shielding berserker out. We'll see. Might just be that I have to defend when he does this. Let me try to not defend so I can do some damage, but... God, it must be doing scaling damage based on something else? Lose all my buffs there, which is unfortunate. It's just a matter of I need to like kill him before he can... Just a DPS race, basically. I think she just get one shot again, so I'm gonna try to get other people out of range of death here. It keeps doing different amounts of damage. It's really interesting. For a second, I was wondering if it was like, what is the attack? Karma from Tonberries? It would make sense that she would take the most damage if it's based on how many people you've killed. Oh, we got it. Okay. Well, she didn't die that time, though, with fewer buffs. It seems like there's some kind of weird randomization to the damage. Boisterous? Epic. Okay. That's interesting. There's some more stuff to do with the pipes. Interesting. Ugh. Almost. This is fine, but it feels like they're making something work that the movement system really isn't built for. Okay. That's interesting. I wonder if it's based on damage dealt in between times that he procs it or something. It'd explain why Sienna was taking the most damage by far. Must have a weird calculation. Okay, let's see. Divine Wool. How the fuck do I get higher? Oh, right, that's the broken lever. Does that switch the... That makes sense. So I'll have a chest to get here somewhere. Oh, that's weird. I never actually needed to take this to her. Another soul. Excellent. Okay. You get rusty cards. Just occurred to me. It's kind of silly. All right, I think I'm done with this sub-dungeon now. I came down here from here. There's no warp from here, right? Or to here. Just make sure I don't leave anything behind. Okay, let's go to O'Grain here real quick. Oh, I just have one more. I gotta go do the octopus. Should check that out too, I guess. Oh, that's on the map now. Okay, that's convenient. The other thing was there's like a diving place I can do. Arcant Archipelago. Was that like a zone transition or something? I seem to remember there being something here that I couldn't do when I visited the first time forever ago. Okay. Yeah. Find the secret place. This looks like the goblin village. Ha. Jadar Exodus. Thank you. Okay, unfortunately I've already replaced that. I think the walls you can walk through are really well conveyed in this game. Okay. That is a Link to the Past secret right there. And it's set up by the other house, so you leave out the back door that you didn't realize existed before. 8 rainbow ores, fantastic. I need that. I feel like the secret design in this game is actually outstanding. I've praised it a couple times, but it is really, really good. Still a breakable wall and 2 chests here somewhere. Oh, I think I see down there. There's definitely a very specific art to secret placement. And not every developer is good at it, even when their game has lots of secrets. Very good. I have more of those than I have rusty items at the moment. 7. Yeah. Oh, yeah. There'll be one here somewhere. Oh, I could see that. Is this one somewhere through a secret wall? I feel like I've searched everywhere obvious. It is specifically... this screen, I guess. Just check all of the invisible stuff and see if something stands out. I worry that the icon is like displayed in error. It could be there's another way to get to this part of town from a different exit, maybe. I don't see any other areas that stand out. I don't think it's allowed. I don't think it persists indoors, right? I guess it does, so it could be indoors. Too many indoor options to check. All right, I think I'm going to Google this. This is Chained Echoes, Breakable Wall, Phioran Village, Hidden Cave. Oh, there's an above ground cave elsewhere in Arcant showing up underground. Weird. Oh, cute. Alright. I got the rewards for going down there. How did I miss? Oh, I see it. So missed that forever ago. Okay. Let's go ahead and get everyone else's ultimate weapons here, so I have enough to pick them all up. Still a couple of characters I don't have them for, but it's fine. Made it seem like I'm allowed to sell the ultimate weapons accidentally. I hope that's not actually possible. I forgot I can just go in the inventory to delete these. Okay. No, does it give you anything good? I wasn't bothering because it's always just giving me like 600 gold or whatever. Classic. Oh, okay. Sin Eater's a pretty cool name. Oh, rusty cards. I feel like I keep barely missing where the island is floating here. Okay, hold up. Jaeger. Northalol. Is it Pinaka? I think I actually just have all of them then, don't I? That's cool. And I happen to find them all without needing to like look them up. Get all ultimate weapons. Sweet. Yeah, play that clank clank noise. It does slow everything down quite a bit. It's really interesting because like the combat is it respects the player's time so significantly compared to a lot of other JRPGs, right? Where there's like so many transition animations and everything just takes generally forever. That just isn't the case in this game. It's kind of impressive in that regard. I have to go sell more stuff for money. Okay. He's not actually a merchant, sadly. I can get a merchant here. Oops. Oh, sure. It's 1100, it's an alt. Okay. Oh, but I gotta be really careful to... So let me remove everything off. I think almost everything they have is like useless anyway, so it's not a big deal. Probably want to fix that. Strike first, mind up, dark resist. I guess I don't need the strike first anymore. Assume if you sell it, it just pulls the stuff off of it automatically, but I don't want to risk that. I'm able to afford these fucking deals. Hey, thank you, Raminas. How have you been? Ultimate light armor. Let me see what all I can sell. So I'm using lapis lazuli is the ultimate and not diamond. Let's do all the 300, 400 frames at least. Ring mail. Because I have some of these, I don't know where to farm the rest of them. That's nice. Oh, Maximilian, classic. Okay, so, yep. I want to get one more of those later. Swordmaster attack up, fire attack. Right. No, just enough rainbow ore. Right. All right. Never need to do that ever again for weapons, so that's really nice. Don't really have anything good to give him. I guess I can give him more agility really quick. Mind, maybe? I think I actually got a thing to make better mind. Yeah, I should really be in like a codex or something, but it's fine. I'm gonna wait to give everyone else gems until I know that I actually need them, because I don't think I do right now. It's very reassuring to hear that this system is basically gone from the DLC. I didn't think that the dev would be like particularly proud of it, but I do think it probably exists and is a result of a ton of iteration, and at that point it was like too difficult to remove from the game. Just let it go. I don't have enough money. Should switch to that for her. Triplets. Oh my god, I need a little bit more money. I don't think this needs to cost money on top of supplies. I don't think I've noticed it costing money for the entire game. Okay, triplet. Silver Bolero, crit up, agility up, crit damage up. Okay. That'll do for now. Let me go to the airship platform really quick. So far, I haven't had to ever explicitly grind for money, which is nice. See if the game crashes here. Okay, they seem to have fixed it. all the 600 tier stuff, which I'm gonna need money for, I guess. So who do I talk to upgrade the other Seraph armor? Yeah. Oh, there's a room with forges. What a thrill. Is that room in like the northeast corner, maybe? Check. Oh, here. Okay. Nice. Are there just the two Seraph armors in the whole game? This is not as strictly better as the other one. Okay. All right, and I want to get the 600 weapons, so I need support drones, hammer and shield, glaive and bowgun. So let me try to sell everything else. It was painful selling the 500s, but I guess he just sells more, so it's not like I'm missing out. It's not going to be enough. I don't need any of these. I have a copy of all of them except Kerberos, but I don't really want that one. Support 600. Are some of these only accessible from this shop? Hammer and shield. Oh, I sold his... Fuck, which one did I sell? Oh, crap. I must have gotten an auto save. Hold on. I think we're okay. Anything that's not 600, that's not presently equipped. Where else I can find stuff to sell here? I can maybe sell some of the RAMs that I'm never going to use. There are a lot that I will never use. I guess I can do all the 500 series frames because I am using the 600s across the board pretty much. Okay, I think that'll do. All right, and just to review, probably just have one of everything if I can afford it. $600, 600, 600, 600. Okay, great. Fantastic. Let's go fight this octopus. Let's see. That's wind. Still a little scary, but could be worse. I silence it, maybe? Let me just try to kill it. That's pretty good. $10,000. Okay, well that seems bad. Shield up. I was hoping for another 5 hits, but 2 will have to do. Nice. Lost the hit all buff. I'd like to see that. Could try to enact salvo this. Be out of TP soon. Nice. Much easier when you have like 3 tiers higher on your sky armor, all from one dungeon. Oh, hey, the wind tablet's just in a chest. That's kind of funny. Okay. No level ups this time. Officially in trouble if I get another level up, though, because now the new skill thing's going to be stuck on the screen until I can eat another monster. Should let me learn the skill before I actually like find the monster to eat. That would be kind of funny if they let you do that. save here, actually. Hello, sir. God King Gaemdriel. Interesting. Physical mode. Later, I hope. Probably get enact on him here. Poison and toxic, it might be worth trying to land here as well. Magical mode, meditation, pairing the will in 1 round. So I guess the resist means I should just block here, although everyone's going to get multiple turns, so maybe it's going to give me a chance to do other productive things while we wait. $2,000 health regen, that shit sucks. I'm gonna try to dispel that if possible. It's good. To re-up the defensive buff here soon. Let's actually swap and do overtime. Pretty helpful. I'm glad I took that. Hey, nice. It was actually easier than the poet guy. I have a lot of fuck you damage too, though. Surprised it didn't give me a, because it looked like the room where you get the whatchamacallit, the class emblems. King's Monument. Oh, okay. You love to have a proof of Omega. So I'm short 1, 2, 3, it looks like. There must be some optional bosses I'm still missing somewhere. No, no. Only 2 abilities I need to eat someone on still. Oh, I see. I can go for it. Does it seem like it's possible for me to finish here in an hour and 20 minutes? Okay. It's pretty satisfying. Everybody's got all their shit. Focus is all crocused. Just the way I came in. Okay, yeah, whoops. I thought it was... Okay, hold on. All right, Gwen. Okay. Yeah. Kylian's like, what? Then you have a body anymore. So you get a Darth Vader interrupted. Nice. That fits. You gotta kill him. That's cool. I like all that Kylian stuff. I never really felt like they fully resolved Delita in Final Fantasy Tactics. Labrodia-Dervinas. Okay. 8th True King, also called the Manipulator. Steve. Oh, is the Dragon True King just there for flavor, or can you do it in like post game or something? Well, it's cool to have an angel wing. Act thrice. Yeah, that was a clever clever trick with the great swords. Let's see. Weak to fire, nice. Only I may do that. Change of plans. 2 rounds left till Ultima Strike. Okay. Do as much damage as I can until then. One round left. Okay. It's about when I need to get TP back anyway, so... Oh, someone went into second gear there. Whoops, they might be dead. Victor, I think. Pretty cool spell animation. Interesting use of your turn there, sir. Got him. Nice. Yeah, that makes sense. I do think the good solution is that the game should check if you beat the super boss and then upscale the final boss. I don't think that's a broken thing to do. They're trying to sync the dialogue with cool music because I can't advance it on my own. Maybe we're just gonna go in and like nuke the Vaen. Fun. Kefka coming from the top of the screen slowly. And he's got a little Esper tower, but it's from the side, so I enjoy it. We got a white mage. Actually, it looks like a Final Fantasy white mage and everything. I can see that. Healer, tank, magician. I like that we have to do a sky armor fight and a fight on the ground. That's cool. Command you to not do that, sir. Silence, huh? I didn't realize it was always the same status effect. Deadly staggered. Oh, we haven't had stagger in such a long time. I was so excited when that mechanic was introduced. I wonder if the developers decided that they didn't like it as much. Oh shit. He was the one that got deadly staggered. I thought it was Sienna. My bad. Making sure she doesn't have it here. I just want to heal. Yeah. I think that stagger mechanic should have... So my two thoughts are it should have been in basically every battle in the whole game, and it should have been super obvious when it was in effect, so you couldn't like accidentally take your turn while it was active. It was all HP. Still not going to use it, even at the final boss. You gotta save it for the post-game. I'll freeze wheel. Will, excuse me. Use that for basically the whole game. Yeah, I would have liked it to be exactly 8 party members and stagger used in basically every battle. Because at the beginning I was like, oh, it's really cool. The game's actually requiring me to use my whole party, and then that kind of stopped being true, sadly. One hit, that sucks. Suck it, sir. I do like them giving you the ability to determine who the partners are. And it's not just like Final Fantasy X where you can swap to anyone in reserve. It has to be the one person that you're partnered with. I also think it would have been nice if when you die, it auto swaps in the partner, because it makes it extra difficult to get to the partner. Yeah, that'd be smart. Well, that's convenient. The character that I'm actually emotionally invested in fighting is the one getting the power. Weaken him enough for me to fight him. Cool. That's cool. Oh, nice. Yeah, I love when everyone weighs in at the very end. That's the one time that that's acceptable. Trails games. Cool. I do like the biblically accurate angel stuff. Kylian up there. Okay. Just the one. All right. Could use that motif too. Bing bang. Oh, Heartless Angel, okay. So you probably want to use the TP move, honestly. Man, Victor's agility sucks compared to everybody else. Actually kind of impressive how much it sucks. Seems bad. Okay. Let's finish getting these buffs up. Weak to dark. I like that. I like when the final boss is strong to holy and weak to dark. It's something the Souls games love to do. Okay, so we got all our buffs up. I am gonna get a chance to go again, so let's re-up all this. Well, fuck you, sir. I happened to... My plan was to ult here. Oh, okay. I guess I don't need to. Thanks, Kylian. Preesh. Probably hold on to it anyway. Probably still gonna want to save it anyway, just because that TP recovery is really strong. Probably gonna want Victor to do heal all and everyone else to do DPS here. End of the world. Nothing happened. Dragon Fang is frequently extremely good damage, it seems like. Since the number of attacks scales with your agility. I like that. Strong to holy, but I could do this because it hits everybody. That works. Oh, you fool. Thank you for trying, though. It's pretty amusing. Nirvana. Shit. I like it playing the game over music. That's cool. Okay. Glad I saved you. I guess I probably could have gotten the ultra move back, but I wasn't sure that he was going to refill my TP partway through the fight there. hate when it only triggers once. It's painful. Hey, we got it. Oh, apparently I completed the bestiary too. That's impressive. The exact amount of time makes you doubt it's a scripted thing. Yeah, it's clever. Especially since it activates the first time and you're like, oh shit, was I supposed to defend there? Cool boss fight. I'm sure it was much easier because I did all the optional content, but... Kylian got to redeem himself at the end. Yeah, the next one should be a sci-fi. If they do Chained Echoes too, I think it would be cool. It would fit with the whole concept of reincarnation. And if we allow technology to advance now... I still want FromSoft to do a sci-fi Souls game, because I think that you could do a lot of cool stuff with... They really like to do their cycle of rebirth thing, where, you know, death's not the end. Consciousness gets uploaded into a computer or whatever when you die. Every bonfire is a computer. Oh, hey, this guy. Away with you. Be gone, vile dragon. Be gone from me. Okay, so he's not like God. At least the whole world's not going to get destroyed. That makes sense. Main fights like, you're kind of like, Yevon victory lap. This is another track where I could probably name a couple inspiration traps that may have been handed to the composer. That's nice. Yay! She doesn't have much time left. You don't have much time. Your life is urgent. It seems like Bethra's got the much better deal. I mean, I guess his son is dead, and that sucks, but like... He lost his limbs, but then got cooler limbs, where she dies in 2 years. I guess losing his son wasn't part of the pact. It's just the thing that happened beforehand. Right. I guess knowing you're gonna die is like the know you're gonna die imminently is scary. Interesting. We had a pet bird. Okay, yeah, it sounds like literally like Golgotha, burning pile of garbage. Or not Golgotha, Gehenna. Golgotha's place of the skull. That's cool. Kylian. Oh, is it like a time loop? That's June all along. All right. I thought Chained Echoes was really good. I think that the story was really solid, especially given that it's a solo indie dev, which is a nightmare. Recipe for disaster. The soundtrack was banging. The graphics were great. I loved the pixel art. The game systems were really strong for most of it. I would say around the 60% mark, it started to collapse a bit. Maybe it's just because I like picked gems that were incredibly effective. But I felt like I was actually using a lot of different abilities and making a lot of interesting choices for like the first 2/3 or so of the game. And then towards the end, my engine was just so powerful that I could just spam attack all enemies every round and just win without having to try very much. But I really like that part in the beginning through the middle of the game where I really had to work for most boss fight victories. It felt like it was tuned really, really well. I think that the idea of going with the Chrono Cross leveling style where you only get level ups from beating bosses was a good one. But I think that they probably should have stuck with the level ups just being like passives and active abilities instead of also giving you stats, because you get so many stats that it becomes a little bit too powerful, I think. Oh, right on. Yeah, I think just identifying that attack, crit, and crit damage are super strong, and that everything else, it kind of made me sad when I realized that, oh, there's all these like gems and stuff, and most of them don't really matter, right? But I thought the story was well told. This is probably the best straightforward indie JRPG I've played. I know there's not terribly many of those, but like you can't, I wouldn't call Undertale a straightforward JRPG, right? It's got a bunch of fourth wall shenanigans going on. It's doing this big like meta thing. And you know the battle system is basically a bullet hell. But here, just we're going to do a traditional turn-based RPG. Worked for me for basically the whole game. The crafting system sucks ass. I'm excited to see what the DLC does with that. It's super bad. I suspect it had different forms throughout development, and there's just so much. There's like, you know, anvils everywhere and all these gem crystals and all this stuff to get you gems. It's slow, it's miserable, most of it sucks, most of it's not interesting enough. But all the other stuff, like I like that every time you load into battle, you're at full health and full resources. If you want to run away, you just press a button to run away. There's no chance associated with that. I like the idea of the sky armors. Usually I don't care about giant robots, mechs, and games like this, but I thought that they made them sufficiently different that it wasn't just a Xenoblade Chronicles X thing where it's like, okay, I guess all this ground combat is irrelevant now for 97% of the game. Yeah, the overdrive bar was a neat idea. I ended up mostly getting to ignore it at the end of the game, but it mattered. It was pretty noticeable for the first 2/3 or so. I think it's pretty solid. I like it. It's easier for me to compare it to Sea of Stars, which I know I've been shitting on Sea of Stars this whole playthrough. It was still pretty. It was a pretty good game. I just thought the story was kind of lame. It felt like Sea of Stars was designed starting with like their concept art or their map art, and then needing to like work backwards to figure out what they wanted the story to be. And it did a very, very bad job of onboarding a player into its universe. Like lots of just things just happening out of nowhere. Lots of weird character introductions. Cool, like it felt like Sea of Stars was all about I have all these ideas for cool moments, and then I need to like figure out, we as this big team need to figure out how to connect those moments together, and they did so in a way that was pretty sloppy. This game, it felt like went from, you know, point A to point B to point C to point D much more organically. I think the length was great. I think the side content was really, really good. I don't think that games like Super Mario RPG and you know, Final Fantasy VI and Chrono Trigger are especially stellar. Chrono Trigger is stellar. Let me be fair. Chrono Trigger and Earthbound are both incredibly stellar games. Earthbound has problems, but there's things that are special about that game that hold up, you know, 30 years later. Final Fantasy VI has elements that I think are special. Like the whole stuff with the World of Ruin. Watching Andrea play it, it's cool to see how that game goes from like completely linear to almost completely non-linear, like with the snap of a finger. And it's such a cool like twist. This game is sort of similar in that it's quite linear, and then it opens up a lot. There's not like a, you know, world destruction sequence, but the part where it opens up and there's a bunch of side quests reminds me a lot of the Chrono Trigger non-linear section towards the end of the game. Yeah, Earthbound's a good game that feels bad to actually play. That's a fair way to put it. There are a lot of post Super Nintendo JRPGs that have not worked for me. And the ones that have worked for me have usually picked one thing to do really well. You know, I guess Crosscode's not a JRPG, combat-wise. Like, it's an action, like, ricochet shooter, I guess you could call it. But it spiritually feels like a JRPG with the way the story is structured and the way a lot of the other systems in the game work. The puzzles in that are really good too. I think this game probably feels closest to Crosscode for me, with the same kind of shitty crafting system that I didn't like, but everything else being really good and being really impressive. That, you know, it would have been enough if the combat system was just good, but also the music slaps, and also the secret design is really good, and also the story is pretty solid and interesting. And the pixel art's incredible. I know, right? Yeah, it's incredible. Like, you have like an Institute for the Arts that can fund somebody to do something like this. That seems to be the case with basically every Finnish game, right? Like, there's always something in the credits that's like, yeah, we got funded by whatever Finland initiative for the arts. Well, definitely, the way I kind of think of it now, I model different indie games as like capturing one particular quality really well. So like, Fear and Hunger to me is one of the best ways to do that. It's the best way to do a horror RPG. It's like perfect. It's obviously nothing like this game, but it picked one thing to do really well, and it does it outstandingly. It's like one of the best games I've ever played in my life. This game, I think, is an incredible accomplishment in doing a lot of things really well. I don't think there's any one system in this game that I would say is like perfect necessarily. But given that it has a pretty aggressive scope for a solo indie developer, I think everything that it does do, it does very well. And like I said earlier, if you can kind of sense the distance between what the developer planned the game to be and what the final product actually was, I think that those two things are pretty close, which is really impressive. It's probably like, high 70s, low 80% of what they really wanted to do or what they were imagining in their minds. They didn't have to cut too much. They didn't have to condense too much. In places where they did condense, I think they condensed wisely. Like I was saying, like, yeah, you get, 70 Sky Armor upgrades in the space of like 2 hours, but the alternative is the game being substantially longer or there being way too many Sky Armor fights. And I think that there were just enough of those. So seeing a game that's this good at being generally very good across the board, I guess part of the problem is I imagine it makes this one a little bit harder to sell. Like I have friends who are into JRPGs that say you should totally play Chained Echoes. It's really good. But like with something like Undertale, like you can think in your mind exactly which handful of like a dozen or so moments you're thinking of when you're selling Undertale to somebody. Or even when you're selling something like Crosscode. Here it's just, no, the game's just good. It's everything in it is like at least a 9 out of 10. And so like in aggregate, it really holds up, I think. I do think that the whole is greater than the sum of its parts. But that's what I would say about like Monster Sanctuary. Monster Sanctuary's, the one thing it does really well is that the combat is incredible. Probably the best turn-based JRPG combat that's ever been put to a video game. The story sucks. The map is kind of boring. The art's kind of boring. But the combat's really, really, really good, really well balanced, and it feels amazing to like make a build in that game. Because every time I've watched someone play that, they always like do something completely different than what I did, and it turns out being pretty effective. And like here, it has good ideas for things like combat and stuff, but I wouldn't say that like any of those individual things. Like I would say Sea of Stars probably has better pixel art, but this game's pixel art is still outstanding. It's super impressive. It's a very consistent style, especially adapting a lot of Kickstarter content. And I guess I think also the Kickstarter content in this game was very well done. It was mostly cordoned off from the rest of the game, so it wasn't kind of like awkward. There's a couple things that I think may have been Kickstarter influence that I wouldn't really be able to prove. Like I think Magnolia, if you told me that she was, one of the highest backer rewards was to design a player character, that wouldn't surprise me. But I think they integrated her into the story just fine. They had some optional side quests that probably became mandatory eventually. I think all the little optional bosses were cute. Having the island with the messages that's mostly hidden that you don't have to go to, that you go to and you immediately realize, okay, this is Kickstarter messages, I get it. I feel like a lot of devs must have played what was the first Pillars of Eternity game where that's done in the most like cringy, embarrassing way possible. And they're all like, we're never going to do that again. That was really bad. I wish I had backed this game. I backed Sea of Stars. I knew about Sea of Stars because of all of the like press that it got, that I was like, oh, it's an indie successor to Chrono Trigger. This is a much better indie successor to Chrono Trigger, I think. But it's also like totally its own thing. It's got many, many moments where you're like, oh, okay, I get it. That's like a Final Fantasy VII thing, and that's like a Final Fantasy Tactics thing, and that's a Chrono Trigger thing. I don't know that I identified every single one of those, but the influences are very easy to sense throughout it. Yeah, exactly. Sea of Stars' tone really bothered me. I felt like I was critiquing that game throughout the whole thing, but I never really felt like I adequately articulated what I found off-putting about it. I mentioned that like you know, the one character whose name I've already forgotten because that's how much the game stuck in my mind afterward. The cook character, he was cool, I got it, but they were like really trying to like make him happen the whole time, and it was like really obvious that that's what was going on. Garl, yeah, thank you. This game, I don't feel like it was doing that, and I feel like you would suspect that a solo dev would have a much bigger problem with like pushing OCs and trying to like sell their characters too hard. But here I think that the story felt like it was a pretty natural story. Like it had some cool characters, it had some cool moments, but it didn't feel like it was try hard, for lack of a better word. And Sea of Stars frequently felt try hard. It didn't feel like it was like flowing naturally out of them, right? It felt like it was constantly like looking at the camera and being like, isn't this cool? And I'm like, I mean, I guess. I mean, it was until you did that, and now I like it less. I don't think Chained Echoes ever did that. You see the furry red mage, I'm like, okay, it's a Kickstarter boss, I get it. Well, maybe there were some bosses planted through there that I didn't identify correctly as Kickstarter. It's hard though, because like when you let people design bosses, everybody's like a super special unique person that has a super special unique Dungeons and Dragons OC that, you know, has a heterochromia and an eye patch, but trust me, the eye under the eye patch is colored purple, and they like wield a card, like whatever. It's almost impossible to integrate that stuff into your setting without it standing out, I don't think. It helps a lot that like most of the other bosses try to they take on some silly flavors, like having the Jin. There's enough silly cute little bosses like that it makes the Kickstarter stuff doesn't stand out as badly. But that was probably wise on the devs' part to have some like punny enemies instead of just having like super serious Final Fantasy Tactics fights, you know. It's not super self-indulgent. That's a good way to put it. I'm particularly sensitive to self-indulgence in indie games. I think there are a lot of devs who can play indie games or not devs, but there's a lot of players who can play indie games and not notice that at all. But I chafe at it whenever I detect it. Yeah, that was a good job of telling a focused story in a massive world they dreamed up. Yeah, I guess a minor critique of the story is that they do throw a lot of nouns at you early on, and it would have been nice to take a slightly different tack in trying to introduce some of those things. But I guess that would have inflated the game length, which is already basically perfect. I think the secrets and the side content are really where this game shines. If I were to try to pick something like one thing to really sell it on, I would say that it thinks a lot about its systems, and the combat system is quite clever, and the progression system is good. But the secrets it feels really satisfying to explore every map. The game is very good at giving you tools at the right time to assist you with finding everything without giving everything away. And then the side quest content is all generally quite high quality. There isn't any like go collect 20 bare asses. I never felt like I had to grind in this game. At the end, I was like, shit, I'm gonna have to go fight enemies for like 20 minutes to get enough money to buy this stuff. But it turned out that I had, by just playing the whole game, I had just enough resources to get all the stuff I wanted. And I think that that's ideal. Like, that's the same as Chrono Trigger. That's what feels amazing about Chrono Trigger, that if you just do everything in Chrono Trigger, if you don't run from any battles, if you don't grind, but you do every side quest and you fight every battle that you get into, you will be strong enough to do everything. And that feels pretty good, because another big JRPG sin, in my opinion, I hate how many JRPGs do the fucking Shin Megami Tensei Persona shit, where there's like a super boss who's exponentially harder than everything else and is just presented alongside the regular content, just kind of hanging out, right? Like, I feel like if you're going to put some kind of insane 200-hour super boss content in your game, it has to be behind a really substantial, obvious, optional grind like Final Fantasy X's Colosseum or something. You know, it's like in here, the optional bosses were clearly more difficult than the critical path stuff. But none of them were like unreasonable, where it's like, this just exists to fucking waste my time, right? I think Final Fantasy, for the most part, I'm trying to remember Final Fantasy super bosses, like FF5 and FF6, they're all very reasonable. Emerald Weapon and Ruby Weapon are pretty hard, but pretty doable. Omega weapons trivialized in 8 because of all of the stupid bullshit you can do with triple triad, and because of how broken the draw system is. 9 had what, Ozma? Ozma felt like harder than average for Final Fantasy, but still pretty accessible. And then 10 is really the first Final Fantasy that starts trying to explore these like stupid super bosses that then become common after Sakaguchi leaves the series. But at least with 10, it's like the game is constantly flashing lights at you like, hey, you're just doing this for its own sake. This doesn't lead to any story content. Like, go beat Omega Weapon in the Omega Ruins or whatever. You'll get some story associated with that, but that's the end of the line for the actually worth doing side content. The rest of it, explore at your peril, essentially. Yeah, there's that world-ending fungus crisis going on. It's just happening on other content. Yeah, FF12, it gets bad after Sakaguchi leaves. I think a lot of JRPGs have that problem where... I described this in Discord recently. We were talking about the problem with JRPGs, that like JRPGs kind of had a elitist attitude for a while that I think that the rest of the gaming industry rightly turned on. They're like, fuck you, man. Like, Final Fantasy is not more art than, you know, Halo. Like, what are you talking about? That shit's stupid. So I do think that there was some illegitimate prejudice against the genre for several years there in like the 2000s and 2010s, but some of it was deserved. A lot of it was deserved, and you kind of had this problem that resulted where JRPGs took one of two paths. Either they started to like double down on the minority of the audience that was tolerant of the worst qualities of JRPGs, and those are my least favorite games that exist. Games that are just like, look, we're just going to make this game for people who already tolerate how bad the genre is, and we're going to like make things even worse, right? That was one direction. The other direction is, well, we're just not going to make JRPGs anymore. That's kind of what Square did after Sakaguchi got ousted. We're just going to make everything into Kingdom Hearts from now on. Everything's an action RPG. We're ashamed of the turn-based RPG. And so there haven't been really terribly many mainstream AA or AAA straightforward turn-based RPGs that have been good pretty much since Final Fantasy X. I mean, you can probably come up with a couple. Everything that's been good has been in the indie space, I think, from people who grew up playing these Super Nintendo ones and were harkening back to them. You've been placed before the final boss battle. Well, that's nice of them. I guess this is where I can pick up later to do the DLC, if anyone adds it to Subblock or to the spreadsheet. Yeah, Chained Echoes, good game. I had a good time with it. Thanks, everyone, for voting for it. I know this was a long-term investment to get me to play it at about 44 hours, but I think it was great.